Hello. Hi. Are there any people around? No? Good. Because this is exactly what I need. Um, Hold on a sec. Actually, I need to get something. Because today is one of those days when I decide, well, decide might be not the correct word, but I just still decided to play one of the games that I genuinely love, that is a part of my childhood. And because one of my friends asked me very politely to play it on stream. So this is exactly what I'm doing. Uh, yeah, the name is Daniel. Hello, I'm glad you're in chat. The game is, as you can see by the title, the Neverhood. What is Neverhood? I don't know if I really need to explain what the Neverhood is. It's a point and click adventure game from 1996, and it's weird, to say the least. It's wacky, it's silly, it's very, very creative. It has uh, very, it has awesome music. It's a bit spooky at places, but just a little. So, and it has very innovative, puzzles at time. Like, also it plays with the perspective because it's just a bunch of really really cool stuff. Especially the music. The music from Neverhood, I was I was hearing it along like over these years at various commercials and on YouTube videos because it's very energetic. It's again wacky and it's extremely recognizable. It is really really good. Also, I would like to. Well, this is what I mentioned probably the after we actually play the game. Uh, like if you like after me completing all this, because the game isn't actually that long, especially when you know how to solve things. Because it's like in when it's your childhood, like it was in my childhood. You're getting stuck constantly because you have no idea what to do, and there's no way for you to find the help because no walkthroughs had at the point, no tutorials. Uh, Nowadays, it's simple. You just Google Neverhood playthrough or walkthrough, and you're getting a ton of videos, full playthroughs, explanations, solutions. So why am I doing mine? Again, because Daniel asked me very politely, and I decided why the hell not? Why should I not replay my favorite classic that gave me a lot of inspiration and yada yada? That's the reasons. Uh, about the music, I would like to add that there is on YouTube and other places, there is, of course, you can find the soundtrack of this game, and I would highly recommend getting that because a funny thing, it was when I was listening to it, I discovered that the music that is presented in the game is a bit cut comparing to the soundtrack they released. So the soundtrack has like extended versions of almost every track, which they probably just recorded and then it wasn't fitting on the disc because the game was distributing via CD discs, and it was actually it used to be a pain to install because it was like doing something with the register and just odd stuff, and was mainly reading from the disk itself rather than installing something on your PC. Because at those days, at that time, installing like 600 megabytes or more on your hard drive was a big chunk of data. But I played this on my almost said PlayStation now. On my Pentium 1, I think, 166 megahertz, and my very first hard drive was like 2 gigs. Like, can you imagine 2 gigs as your whole like for system for all the files? Nowadays it's just unimaginable, I think. So most of the games were especially very especially those with much graphics, they were reading from the disk. Nowadays, it's actually both easier and harder to play Neverhood, because, first of all, why it's harder? It is nowhere. There's nowhere you can legally buy it, I think. Well, except maybe, like, actual CD copies on eBay or Amazon or whatever. I had a disc. I, I think I still have it somewhere. The second problem would be probably the launch, because the game's old, and it's not even 3D. So when it comes to old 2D adventure games, it's a lottery. You can it runs actually pretty easily, but you will encounter glitches and visual bugs, and palettes will be all wrong. So some brilliant people actually from my country, they there is a patch that allows it to run to be run in any resolution, basically, that runs smoothly, perfectly, does not require CD, and it doesn't crash. The sound is good, the videos are good. It's just good. So that what makes it simple to run. For me, it actually, I encountered another. I'm sorry that I'm like going on and on the all the tech stuff, but I just listen. As I mentioned previously, I don't have a second monitor, so I play all of I stream all of my games in window. That game does not work in window really well, the way I want it to. Like, it's either super tiny window or a full screen. But I decided that I might need a chat. I usually don't, because usually there's nobody there. But I might. I might need it. So what I will do instead, I will run the game. It will be super tiny, but you'll be seeing basically the same picture that I see in my OBS, and this is how we're gonna play it. Of course, I will share some stories, or not stories, or rather particular places that I like in the game, and where I got stuck in my childhood, where I got stuck. Because there are places that were designed to make you stuck for quite a long time. Yeah, actually, because actually, before we start all this, can you give me like a second? Because I need to. And no, I actually can't do that. Well, we'll figure it out. There's just one puzzle I wanted to say memorize, but anyway. Also, this is a game that require you to have something like a notebook or just a piece of paper at the hand, and a pencil or a pen, because again, it's what this is. But anyway, I think it's enough for mumbling and rumbling, and we're 20 minutes in. It's too much. This is the part where what people skip if they watch this in post. I don't think people ever watch this, so shouldn't you? But anyway, let's play Neverhood. Let me actually start this, and I will pray and hope that it will work, because Remember, it's old. Okay. We'll wait until the menus. DreamWorks, of all studios. Also, Daniel, you should tell me if it's, like, loud enough. Chronicles. It's not just Neverhood, it's Chronicles of Neverhood. And there's a monkey. I didn't know about the existence of the sequel to this game, actually, called Skull Monkeys. Now I do, but I actually never played it because it was like on... And it goes you straight to the game. No menus, no nothing. Just starts a new game. But we will actually wait in the menus because I need to like rearrange some windows and yeah, it's on your end. It's fine. It should look fine. Let me just do a thing here. I need to close this, I think. I need to drag the window since I don't need the main window. I need the OBS, and the OBS is yeah. Just one more moment. So we're in the menus. The menus are, well, this is our options. Just new game, about. I will show the credits. Will run the credits. Delete game. I was actually really scared of this in my childhood because I thought that it will delete the game, like the whole game, from my computer. So I never pressed. I was really afraid of pressing that button, but what is actually for, also, all the menus are also made of clay, or molding clay, or plasticine, if you'd like. These are my old saves since I played it like a year or two ago. It just deletes. It's for deleting the saves. That's its entire purpose. The mouse moves a bit slow, and there's no way to accelerate it. As far as I know. So our only option is basically music being on or off. So there's no volume, so slider. So if it's too loud, please tell me. But if it's not, we'll just just resume. So here we are, the iconic pink room with Clayman, our protagonist, sleeping, doing his favorite thing. He just sleeps. And there are no menus. There's no like commands. Everything is situational. So depends on where you click, on what you click on, things will happen. Okay, let's actually wake up our buddy. Wake up, Clayman. We have things to do. He's slow. He's like really not the fastest guy in the universe. And what I really like about this room, you like, okay, what's in here? Its shape is awkward. There's this window light from the window, a giant freaking mallet hovering over the door. Like, what is this all about? There's window, but it's not like we can do anything about it. And your first thought will be probably, okay, should I the probably button does something. And it does. It opens the window. Not the door, because the door is actually what this mallet is all about. Like, we can look at this and, yeah, it's outside. Some rocks, some trees. It's all really cute. And he's like, probably this mallet has to do something about it. This is why the lever is here. Basically it's our first puzzle. It's very, very simple. You just need to hit it 3 times. And it's rumbles, and we're free to go. We will actually never return to this room, so it's not like we need to. It's a nursery, as the game refers to it. And he's like, nice room. And we would just dump into giant moths. It's fine. And so here we are with another door, and we're like, okay, there's a button on the door. Probably it should open it, right? Like it should. I really like how he turns into like like he becomes a square. Quadrigonal Clayman. It's very it's like watching a cartoon at places, and with some cutscenes, it actually like a cartoon. So the next thing is the rings, and there are plenty of rings. Most of them don't do anything. I don't remember which one actually does something. And this one is a fake. No. I don't remember exactly which one is it, so give me a moment here. Okay, this one, but are we ready to go? No, because nothing is holding the ring now. And I think the 5th ring actually does something when you ring it once, but I don't remember. Anyway, this is where we need our friendly maw, friendly jaws. Yeah. Danny, you're really good at. You would be really good at this game. I think one more. Maybe not. I think I would do it. Yeah. This should be the point. This should be the spot. Yep. And we're free to go. But before we leave, let's check our mail, shall we? And this is where it might get a little spooky, because we just descend down, and we're at the island, across just nothingness, just pure black void, and this is where our mail is. Let's check the mail. My pal Clayman, have you seen my cool music box? Be careful when you play. Sincerely, Willie. Willie is our friend, and we will meet him later. And once we're done with the mail, the trash can it goes. We can read another one. Actually, the hint system incorporated within this mailbox. The main problem is if you stuck. I didn't know this as a kid, obviously. You have to return to this mailbox each time you get stuck to get a hint, and it's not like this is what you should do. It's just a hint. So you might be still stuck after reading all them. Claimable! You may have already won 2 bricks of clay! Willie. 2 bricks. My goodness. One more. The last one, I promise. Clayman, how do you spell Hoborg? Well, just like that. Hoborg. Missim Glino, yes, Goodman. We're messing with clay. Hello, hi. Welcome to Neverhood. Oi, alright. Let's move forward. I'm pretty sure there is a video on YouTube that shows you every single letter, but that's not why we're here for today. We're here to have fun, generally. Well, we're done with the nursery. It was the introduction. It was... How was that? Yeah. And this is where I really love this game, what it does. It turns into a first-person mode. Obviously, it's not like a true first-person when you can look anywhere and go anywhere. It's all like pre-recorded videos. But the lone fact that they did it kind of revolutionary, I think. But I know Myst did it actually did it early in '93. It was like first-person and stuff, but this one is a video, so we can just look around. We can go back. We don't need to. There's a cave, there's a building. There's actually a ton of stuff for us to do in this first hub location, if you may call it. Just the amount of work that was put into this is honestly amazing. So, I will show you the cave first, because it will just... this is where... Also dark. Super dark. Some lights. So this is our goal for now. 3 locks, 3 buttons. Yep, they won't open. So we need to... so this is the... just black. Are you seeing the cursor, by the way? Because it's important in this game, because it's also animated and it's made of clay as well. You should see the cursor. But I usually go to this building first. It's Hall of Hoborg, I think. The game will tell us later who's the Hoborg. Everybody will. And this is one of our major goals in game, collecting these diskettes. I'm not quite sure what this is. Disks of data. And yeah, to this puzzle. Some people hate it. I know for sure many people actually hate that kind of puzzles in general. I personally don't mind. This is where you need to make a letter H. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it, but this is probably the stream where you will figure out how am I actually dumb and can solve a single puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel, you're really... I think the blue side should be on the left. I think. Must be. Get used to this track, by the way. It will eat your brain alive. Yeah. So I guess I don't hate these kind of puzzles. I just like doing them, despite I'm just basically brute forcing them. No, at this point I'm not even so sure that the blue part should be on the left. No, it should be on the left because of this part. Okay, I need to rearrange this somehow. Not quite. This piece on the wrong place. Damn it. Okay. Gameplay, yes! Very much gameplay, but it's a point and click. What else would you expect? What else would you expect? I'm pointing and clicking. This is basically what this game actually requires you to do. But hey, we got the right part right. Right? It's good. Ah, jeez. So close. Damn, I just need this thing to be in the center. Damn it. Ah. Ah. The ding. This ding is the most satisfying thing in this game. Finally, got it. Took me, how much? Quite some time. So these are like TV players. This is where we load all our collected discs, and those discs will eventually tell us a story of, like, how this whole world came to be. Yeah, just first two. I'm not gonna play it because it will skip parts, and I don't want you to look at this in pieces. So we'll just hold up for this. Let's continue. Let it be a mystery. And this is where the music ends. And it's dark. And it's gonna be long. But you can turn light. You can turn the light on. Look at this. I don't know what this is actually. A creation of the world? Oh, the visuals, the art style of this is really, really cool. Chronicles. This is the famous wall of records, wall of text, how I used to call it. This is the jar. We actually need it. It's like one of the only things that we'll ever collect. We collect the jar, we collect keys, discs, and that's basically it. And we... Tell me, are you here for reading? I'm Quarter. Read my words and be my friend. Father commands me to record the truth of the history so that readers will learn from those who went before. Therefore, I give each of my 7 sons one of these self-engraving, history-recording clay walls. So, what basically this wall is all about, it's the story, or rather, like, lore. It's a gigantic lore of all 7 kings or rulers. One of those happened to be the ruler of this world, the Neverhood. We're not gonna read it all. There are probably videos about that as well. So there's some pictures. It's the point of creation, basically. It's very biblical. It's very biblical in a way. But what we need to do right now, we need to go. A very, very, very long path to the right. And then very, very long path to the left, accordingly. Yeah, that was the Agdila. Agdila is a cloud of gas, if I remember correctly. Because I actually read that all. Not from this game, not from this wall, because it would take me hours. But there are versions. That text is actually available online. So if you're really interested about the lore of this place, and it's quite a reading, I must tell. No, please don't stop. It doesn't do this automatically. You have to click the corner of the screen each time. So it cannot be automated. You can't just hold the mouse button. No. It should be pressed each time. It's like about 30 or 25 screens total. Numeron. So how are you doing tonight? Tell me. Otterborg. I don't know why all these rulers, or most of them, have those, like, kind of Scandinavian names. Just an odd choice. Because this game is made in America. Maybe they sound alien. I don't know. Like alien enough. Look at this. Fun guy. Homan. overall, this game, I think, really likes to troll you every once in a while. Hoborg. Hoborg is our guy, actually. Quad wanted to see what would happen if he made a creative being with a big heart. Quad named him Hoborg, meaning big heart. Hoborg was giving a crown, and he sailed out into the void of clouds as Squatter watched him from a distance. Hoborg liked the idea of making a place for his name being of his own. He knew that the clouds that swirled around him would make a perfect sky, so he just needed to make some land. Yeah. He wanted to create a giant world and name it Neverhood, I think. But kind of failed. And create only the little piece of land, and that's why it's called Neverhood. Also, yeah, the giant robot is also there. Hoborg sounds like some sect leader. How about Arven? Pretty sure Arven is a she. But I guess I'm not reading all that. It's gonna be up to you. Also, Daniel, if you're really interested, I think there are translated versions as well. Translated from English. Still moving right. Just walking. And oh, here we are. Well, maybe it's not. Yeah, odd creatures populate this world, but we'll see none of them, except for Hoborg and a couple of others. All of that for a piece of information, and we can look outside, obviously. And I should probably note here that when I was exploring this and I was trying to like map this whole thing out, I noticed that this corridor should not exist in the way that it's kind of non-Euclidean. There will be places of game where you will clearly see other parts of this floating island, and there's just no place for this giant corridor to be in. There's just no place to fit it. So, two assumptions I made from this. It's either non-Euclidean, so it's bigger on the inside than on the outside, which actually fits this game perfectly, or it's not a straight line corridor, but rather a spiral of some sort, or it's like really twisty, but because of the perspective we can't actually see that. I don't know what is actually going on here, but I'm open to suggestions. I just want you to listen to the steps, the echoing sounds, and this absolutely should I mention this absolute Chad walk that he has? Like, Clayman just doesn't give a crap about, like, what he's doing. He's always like this. Very chill, very relaxed, yet strong posture. It's just... You think you... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can scare people. I actually would like to have things or like files from this game to be extracted and available somewhere. I would be happy to incorporate it in somewhere. I don't know if you are allowed to do that. In terms of like legal point of view, it's hard to tell who actually owns Neverhood nowadays. Because I don't know, maybe if you Google for that, because a game division of DreamWorks, it does not exist anymore for quite a long time. It probably was bought by somebody, by something. Probably by some corporations, by some corporation, but I don't know which one. So if you'll Google that for me, I would be much appreciated. Really appreciate it. Oh boy, still going. Okay, we're actually, yeah, we're at the end, or at the beginning. The Neverhood Chronicles. Okay, so we actually have to do something here. Except for the, for the wall. So here's another tape. And one of those buttons that we need to press. We only need to press them once. Because if you press it the second time, it will lock the door back. So you need to press it again. Also, there is a little movie we can watch with this. For right now, it makes no context. Sorry, but this is actually a hint. This is what you should do, like later in the game. You must shoot the robot with a cannon. Also, this is where I got stuck. Not exactly here, but because of the thing I missed here. Back in my childhood, I was stuck here for a week, I think, because I have, again, no sources where I could just ask. No chat to help, no videos, no internet, no nothing. So, actually, I asked my mom if she can ask, like, other, like, because my mom is a school teacher. If she can ask another people to ask, like, if there know any kind of solution to, and they actually pointed that, yeah, there is one. You need to turn off the light, because the light is not just it's not just cosmetics. It's actually a piece of puzzle. So you go back, and you go back to the elevator that is now highlighted in green, and you're like, why is it green? You go down, and voila! Symbols! Symbols that we will need later. So give me just a sec to write them down. Thankfully they're quite easy. So first one looks like N or like P. Second one is the wiggly thing. The third one is like a clock. That's it. Thank God we do not need to go all the way. You can actually, if you really want to, you can go all the way up to the corridor in the complete darkness, and you won't be able to read, obviously. But and the second very important part, you need to close the spikes behind you. It will. It is necessary. It will decrease the backtracking. And I think we're done with this. Finally, we are done with the black corridor. Let's load the diskettes we found. See, like we have already one missing. And to the outside we go. For some reason, there's on that previous screen there is nothing outside. It's just gray, which odd. This building is not accessible for right about now. We'll go there later. Is there any place? Like this is just a dead end. Can hear some water here. Water and water. Water and water. There is a waterfall somewhere nearby. Ah, yeah. This is where we need to go later. The bridge, the water, the cannon, actually. Because Hobart needed to protect his land, so he built a cannon. It's a very high-tech cannon. You will see, eventually. The diskette and the match that we can take for right now. Like it's how would I get there? Clayman doesn't really jump. Well, he does, but not for this thing. It's so what we need to do here is to complete the dynamite dude. That looks kind of similar to us. What I really like about all these screens and close-ups, you can actually see like human fingerprints. Like all this was actually molded by human hands, and that's just incredible. Body. This is like the simplest thing. It's like super simple thing. And here we have it. We cannot interact with the guy right now. But just you wait for next 5 minutes. And then we're in the desert, or like the barren lands. And there is a thing that I would really like to show you. It's the apple tree, or shroom tree. I don't know. It's actually more looks like a shroom, mushroom. But first we need to press that little button just once. And we have infinite water. And that's it. We'll need it for later. So here it is. It's the famous, or should I say, notoriously known mushroom tree, where you can eat apples, or whatever those are. So he eats it and then he barfs, and that's it basically. But if you'll eat another one, the barfing was a bit longer. And if we'll eat another one, Did I tell you that sometimes this game is really, really gross? Well, it is. Absolutely disgusting, yes. So they're barfs, they're gargling, they're farts even, I think. And he just keeps going. And it's done. So what's the deal here is when you eat a first apple, I'll just call them apples, he barfs. The second barf lasts 8 times the first one was. If you eat the third one, it will last for 8 times the second was. So if I will now eat the fourth one, he will barf for several minutes straight. And so on. So you can... Technically, you can barf for hours. You might think that your game is broken or something just went wrong and you need to restart. No, it's the thing. It's the feature, and do not eat more than 3 or unless you need to... unless you... ready to wait for hours. Not even kidding. Oh, anyway, let's watch some funny cartoons, shall we? That's a danger. Danger sign. So Willy was telling something about the music box. Let us actually play it. He likes it. And he likes it. You see, Clayman is not a coward. He's actually a brave one, but when it's a giant freaking crab monster, you better run. You better rely for good. This is actually where we can witness, we can see that Clayman actually cannot die. He's essentially immortal, and here's why. If we'll approach the guy, this is what will happen. Oop! Our head is gone. But it's fine. We'll just grow another one. And a match. I think this is actually the only place where we need the match. No. Like, light them up. And so, this is how you solve it. You feed him with TNT! The dynamite! And he likes it. This is Wheelie, by the way. Willie just got dinner. Willie is the guy who sends us all that mail that we can find in the mailbox. We might actually check out the mail after we're done with this part. Just briefly, just for once. So I'm genuinely interested in what he has to say. We cannot interact with the music box, sadly. Like it was only it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore anyway. And we have a ride. Dude, the absolute trolling of this game has to offer. These riding sections, there will be another one actually. No, actually 2 more. And it is always like that. You just point, click, and wait until he gets there, and it's always done in the longest way possible. And sometimes it gets a little confusing. What? That's the second button. Also, I don't know why, but maybe it's somehow related to how these images were preserved in the game. It is actually the original thing, but I cannot just unsee these scan lines. Like it's an image that was captured on, like an image and then printed. I don't know, maybe it's just my thing. Do you see them? Or is it just me? Or maybe it's like shadows from the lamp that we're using? I don't know. It just disturbs me. It's on some screens. If you ever wonder what's on the right, well, it's simple. Nothing. The absolute nothing. The edge of the world is on this side. For now. So yeah, witness the darkness, embrace it, and let's get the hell out of here. So it's a little bit disturbing. Not much. You may even think it's fine, but as a kid I was like, why is it dark? Why is there's like nothing there? Because you usually assume that behind the walls, behind anything in games, there is something, even when it's technically not. Even when there's technically nothing there, you make yourself believe that something is there. Not in this case. In this case, it's just nothingness. Alright, 2 buttons are done. Let's go to the 3rd one. And this is why we needed the bottle and the water being turned on for this place. It's a music puzzle and I hate it. I don't hate it like hate it, but it's I just don't remember how to. I don't remember the right combination. So you press a button, the water flows, and we drink. So now there's water inside us. An infinite supply of spits, to be precise. Let me show you. Yeah, so this is where I... Oh, it's 2, 3... 1, 4... try this. Okay, the last one is right. This one is right. I think it's the gulp sound is the exact same when you drink a potion in Dungeon Siege. Musical puzzles even worse. Yeah, it's what was it? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2. At least you speed fast. I just need to listen to this one. Okay, now. So 2. The last two one is 0-4. I remember that. Okay, how about 3? 3 should be the correct number, I think. Yes. So 3. Something make me think like it's 3, 2. Okay, that is 3. 1, 2. Yes! Yes! 3, 2. No. 3, 2. 3, 1, 2. No. Damn it. It's okay. We don't have to redo it. So 3, 1, 2, 0, 4. The memories of being stuck on this for, well, not hours, but minutes. Not the happiest minutes in my life, maybe.
Hey, claimant! Say knock knock.
Knock knock. And we just get confused. This face, this TV face does nothing. There's nothing else. And asks us a silly question and never respond. And doesn't do anything and just watches us. Just observes. He has no eyes, I think. Only glasses. Maybe he does. Kinda creepy, actually. Let's just get going. So this ladder is what we needed to spikes to be reopened in that long corridor back then. A local humor, yeah, it's a local humor. I know. I remember that video you showed me, and that it is like super inside joke that you're not supposed to get, and it's there for no reason, really. Another view of canon where we need to go quite soon. Let's load up the discs. We have some. We have 1, we have 2, 3 more. So see, it's like pieces of information scattered across the playing bar. You know what I'll do? I'll save. I don't need to, but tram save. Just in case. One more cassette or diskette. Call them wherever. And that's the third button. We pressed all three and we're ready to go to the cannon. The outside is... I honestly don't know what this is. A giant meatball? It's just... nothing. Also this thing, yeah, this thing is absolutely beautiful. It's the bug. It's like a roach bug thing. It's ugly, it's hideous, it's gross. Let's do it again. Well, where does he take that? Where does he take that napkin from? I wonder. Let's just have it. All right, let's get the hell out of here. All this effort to get spooged on. Oof. Flaming does not like being covered in goo. All right. And that's basically it for this whole area. Now we're getting to the... well, I would say interesting part, but for me, this whole game is the interesting part. Even the corridor, even the H letter. And what I kind of like about this game's puzzles, it almost does not repeat them. As we all know, there was a kind of a sequel to this game called Army Krog that was from the same authors, but since they couldn't give a proper sequel because they have no rights, because I don't remember to who those rights are, who had them. And that game was nice, I guess, but it was repeating its puzzles for quite some time, like 3 or 4 times. You need to do almost the exact same thing. It's sad. Oh, wait. I need to... yeah, get back! And to look at the water. Briefly, promise. Also, I never know what, like, this sign is all about. Like, 2 semi-triangles. Here it is, water. Water looks, not like a water, but as a very wet, a very moist clay. I guess it's goo. It's not real water. So this is the computer with cactus nearby it, because if you don't remember, in the 90s there was a rumor that the monitors are actually bad for your eyes. They have this, they radiate death rays basically, and you need some plant nearby your computer to absorb it. So a lot of people were actually using like cacti for that. It is not true, obviously, but this is right here, I think. You could say it's not water, but Twitch will not get... you can say stuff on Twitch, I think. So this thing. This is where I need my paper again and the pen. And I need to draw some symbols for much, much later of this game. Okay, the first one is this one. The second one. Why do I need to draw them? Because each time you start a new game, it gets randomized, so you can't just write it all down from some walkthroughs. You actually need to do it anew. Then the tree. Then the plane, I think. I don't know what this actually is. Then the dish. I don't know if it's just me, but I clearly hear a gravity gun sound in this. Just listen to this. Okay, not to this one. Okay, this is the mystery symbol. The mystery symbol that we don't know yet, but it has sound. But listen to, like, listen and think of the gravity gun in your head. It does sound similar. Not the exact sound, but very similar. Then the giant bee. Yeah, it's the sound when you hold an item with a gravity gun. This and then this wedge or whatever, and this. And then repeats. Okay. So it's a sequence of 1, 2, 12. Okay, it has been written. We'll need that later. Much later. I like this room a lot. Like it merges with something else. Uh-huh. So we need to build the bridge. Yeah, and then this one. Yes. So the pieces are kind of mirrored, so you need to like compare them with the thing. This one? Yes. This one? Well, the rest is easy. Yay! Simple. Really simple thing. But oh no! The water. The water sound clip I heard in many games. The closest thing I think is Duke Nukem 3D when you submerge the water. So we need to get rid of the water. How we do that? Well, there's a cannon, can shoot explosives. I guess we can do something about that. Alright. Oh. Actually need to be positioned correctly. To the right. These videos are really, really crusty. So remember the symbols that we need for this, those symbols that we were doing, we actually need them for the cannon. But not right now. Right now we just shoot. Just no more water. So now, what should I... Because on the bottom of that pit, the building with the dish was a radio tower. What is it doing on the water? I have no idea, but it's there. It's just how this world works, okay? And the thing is, the radio there is off, I think, at the beginning of the game. But I definitely pressed the last ring at the nursery. We'll see. We'll see. So now, when there's no water, we can actually change the bridge to a staircase. And go down gracefully. Yep, down there. Go. Look at him, he's confident. Literally a cartoon. So, in this beat, which is, by the way, green now for some reason, the background noise is different. It's more nasty, I think. This is where I will show you the first ending. Actually, the first bad ending. Can I? Yeah, we'll save. Yes. Because remember the pit where all the water go? Danger! Do not jump in the drain. You will die. Well, let's do it anyway. The end. Well, that was Neverhood, ladies and gentlemen. See you next time on the next stream. No. Bad ending. Yeah, the sound of clay, like the clay here is all scummy. So yeah, the radio is off. Yeah, it's off. And we need the radio, so we'll have to do a couple of things. First of all, we get back to the nursery. No, not there. No, not in the hole, no. No! This is the ride that we'll need it for later. He gets up there pretty well. So, while we're doing all this, remember my thought about how this game isn't really accessible on any modern platforms? And there's only like a fan patch you can play it with. I would genuinely love to see a re-release of this thing. in some way or form. And listen me out here. I think this game would really benefit from upscaling, because obviously you cannot modernize it with like graphics, like textures and stuff, because it has no graphic. It has pre-rendered backgrounds and videos. And why do I think the AI upscaling would be perfect for this? The style is all mushy, it's all clay, so when it gets, you know, when the picture is getting upscaled, it kind of repeats the same effect, all kind of it smoothest thing around. But in this particular case, it would be perfect. It would be perfect, even for the videos. Okay, now hopefully the radio is on. Let's actually read some mail. No. Let's read. Because looking what they did with, say, Command & Conquer, the recent re-release, they actually upscaled all the videos, because those were super low res, and they look better. Yes, you can see it's upscaled, but generally you can understand what's going on in them. Clay, I'm playing my favorite song on the lake walls. Friends, really. This is the hint that you need to actually figure out what the sound for the radio is by taking a ride on the lake's walls. Remember our ride car? This is what we need to go to. And the wheel just tells us, like, go there, do that. Clay, send this letter to 3 friends or you will fall ill. Will it, demon? Yeah, remember those letters? Send this to your friends or you'll die. That thing is around since 90s. One more. They're claiming you read too much. Willie. No, I'm not. I'm not. One more. The last one. I swear. The last one. Clay friend, you read too darn much. Okay. Okay, I get the message. I'll go. And basically, it's the hint for the player that there is no more hints, and you should just proceed. So yeah, I would love to see all this upscaled, at least like twice as original size. It'd be absolute magic. Because obviously you cannot re-record all this. Because this set is long gone. I think they spent like 200 kilograms of plasticine, of clay on this whole thing. Madness. It's definitely not a fourth wall breaking joke. Yeah, it's not. Now let's take a ride once again, and that ride is actually longer, but it gets you to various places of interest. At least 2 of which we actually need. Oh. Yes. It is great that our body has no bones in it, because we would break all of them thanks to that fall. But since we're made of clay, it's fine. Omnius Pit. Let's go. So yeah, it's basically a maze. A maze of waves that you can travel along. And I'll be damned if I would remember all of those ways and where actually should I go. But it's not like you can really get lost. Yeah, the pit is there maybe because yeah, you can like misclick and instead of going to the cart. Okay, remember this, the cowbell and the mumbling. This is what we need for the radio. The radio's on. But that's not the only thing that we need. So we need to no. We need to travel for some more. Cowbells. Remember cowbells. A fork. We'll go up first. I think this is the place. I think yes. So remember the tubes. So we have 3 tubes. The blue one has 1. The green one has also 1, and the red one has 3. These things and the radio are also randomized each playthrough, so that's why you need to go here each time. This will be... We'll need that much later. Well, not that much later, but a bit later. So where are we going now? Oh, a dead end. Lovely. Oy. Yep, come on. Oh, damn. Yeah, you need to be precise with this card. Well, not like that precise, but... Okay, now we just move forward. And moving forward gets us somewhere. Oh, another fork. Well, again, let's go up. Eh. Oh, it leads us under the cannon. So this is the cannon, and it has a little, the cannon monument. This cannon was put here by Hoborg Crossed Clog. We'll meet the guy, too. This Clog guy. So basically just a bit of lore. Game developers. Guys, we need to make several moments in the game which get out of town. We'll get the player out of pace, or they will play it too fast. Yeah, well, this is... I must say, this is fast, actually. because I know how to solve things. Imagine this when you don't know how to solve things. It gets you, like, stuck for some quite time, and you'll just well, that's the point, basically. To make a puzzle will make you sit and think for several minutes, but then when you solve it, there comes the joy of solving a puzzle. This is what the bing you can hear, the satisfying sound. So this is near the bridge, the room with explosives, and we'll go all the way up. Guess why? Just try to guess. Well, it's where Willy lives, or used to live. We can't go here. It's just lore. Remember, this room confused me a lot when I was a kid. Like, there seems to be a bunch of stuff. There's a bed, there's a lamp, there's like socks, a belt, or whatever this is, bow tie maybe, a shirt, some rocks, something. And I was just... And the picture of Dad. Yeah, because Willy is actually not a creature of Hoborg, but this guy. Another guy with a crown. I don't remember his name, sorry. And I was like, what I should do in this? Like, why? How? Nothing. You're not supposed to do anything, it's just lore. Yeah, mice and the refrigerator. We'll get to the mice. We'll get to the mice. To the singular. To the mouse. We'll get to it. So yeah, just a bit of lore. Well, essentially we don't need anything else here. We're good. We can take off if I will ever remember where the takeoff actually is. It should be somewhere nearby. No. I'm stuck behind the screen. Okay, I need to go down somewhere here. Here? Yeah. Yes. So that was, well, quite a ride. We now know the radio sequence and the colors of mixtures that we mix together, and it will end up in some interesting results. So this radio, for this singular puzzle, they recorded about like 20 silly, the most silliest, the absolute insane tracks. So this guy just singing about potatoes and gravy, I think. Tomatoes and potatoes and peas. So shut up. So if you will ever get to the soundtrack of this game, it is made of two parts. First part is in-game soundtrack extended, remind you, and the second part of the soundtrack is the radio. Listen to it, it's insane. Actually, let's have a listen. Number 8. Number 9. Yes. Madness. The absolute madness. Just cacophony of sounds and songs. Is this the train, like, whistle? If this train will be copyright claim for anything of that, I'm just deleting my account permanently. Okay, that's enough. This is a song in reverse, and I remember re-reversing it in Audacity. It actually turned out to be just a nice song out of a music box. Okay.
Now faster.
We can spend their whole day. Oh wait, no, it's not this one. This one's pretty cool, actually. For the instrument that I have no idea what this is. Some insane electronics. Yeah, this is a song about coffee. He just tells every kind of coffee. Bean squeezer, yes, thank you. No. The more that.
Spring has sprung.
It's autumn, thank you. Just coughs. Just people coughing with echo and reverb. Do I have to comment on that? I don't think so. Oh, in this song, a guy hammers the hammers the nail and keeps hitting his own toe. The whole song. Yeah, my typical playlist. Yeah, like you see a girl in the headset. What does she listens to? This. I'm good? No, I'm not good. Okay, no more of this.
Sound effects record number 32.
Okay.
Man reading.
Oh, and there's no sound.
Man relaxing.
Ah, yeah. The joke is there's no sound.
Woman in outer space.
No sound again. Here people are just laughing and crying. The absolute madness.
Sound effects record number 33. Man facing backwards taking a shower.
So this song, I actually reversed this one too, and it's Kumbaya, my lord, but in reverse. While, yeah, taking a shower. Just what? Ow, 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 my ears. Yeah, the reverb is especially cruel on that one. No, stop that. Ah, it's even worse. So, it feels like we missed the station.
Sound of sound of
The cowbells, I remember the cowbells. Ah, there, yeah, this one. Boy, finally. Well, finally we can go further. Sorry I spent too much time on this. So, about this room. This tube, this device, makes us smaller. It shrinks us. It will do the correct thing. And all the way over there, like, we can grow bigger again, but we need to drink a special mixture and a special drink. And to mix the drink, we need to combine 3 colors. So for this room, if we shrink ourselves and want to go bigger, we need like full orange, 1 yellow, full purple. These also getting randomized, but we don't need these. This is why we took the ride on the cart. Figure out the second part, the second room, which we cannot access right now because we're too big. And I guess, yeah, we can turn the lights on. I guess it's worth mentioning this hint, quote unquote. Bobby, I got stuck here for quite some time until I realized that the name Bobby is not a name, but a combination of colors I need to mix in this tube to be shrunk, to get shrunked, to be shrunken. Yeah. So, in case you needed a playthrough or like a hint how to solve this, well, here you are. So it's blue, orange, blue, blue, yellow. Let's do exactly that. Blue. Okay, so far nothing is on its place. Okay, orange is on its place. Uh-huh. Blue, blue. Okay, so this one. Yay! The experiment's successful. We're small. Explain your smallness, Clayman. So yeah, so if we want to get bigger again, we need to mix these things and it'll be good. But this is not where we need to go. We need to go here. Then all the way here. And we're in the statue hall. With all the kings. You can always go back, like in case you didn't visit the... you didn't take the ride and you don't know combination, you can go all the way back and get bigger and take a ride, and so you can get stuck here by getting small. That's what I'm saying. Which is good, I think. So, one blue. Well, one full blue, right? Full green. And like full red. Yes. If I do it wrong, he would spit the liquid. Here we can look at all the statues, or whatever this thing is. It's like a ball of wool. You know, it's like a head crab, in a way. And this game predates... Does it predates Half-Life, I wonder? Like Half-Life 1? I think they came out roughly at the same time. So we're looking for a statue. It's a statue of a rabbit, I think, with a button. Well, none of these. This is our guy, by the way. This is how Hoborg looks. He has no eyes, no facial structure at all, just something that resembles a mouth. Odd creature. Oh, this one. Ladder rabbit. Something like that. '96, so 2 years prior. Yet it has gravity gun sound and something that looks like a head crab. That's truly fascinating. Also, these tapes is a good way to tell how far you are in the game, so we're roughly in the middle. And this is the way back. But we're not going there. We don't need to go back. We're actually going to the teleporter. Because, yes, fast travel exists in Neverhood. Well, sort of. Just one option available for right now. The nail. Why the nail? Well, you'll see in a second. Because it might be one of my favorite... All the cutscenes from this game are my favorite, but this one is my favorite. So yeah, so this is the overview of the island. This is the nursery, the cave, the bridge with no water. I actually really love this look, because so this is the H building, the Hoborg building, and the end of that long corridor was showing you this area, like this piece of bridge I'm pointing at. So there is just no way to fit it in, or at least like, but if it's like a circular or zigzag or something, it might be, but still something feels wrong here. Some scale of it. Maybe it's just a separate model and it doesn't actually that correct. But yeah, so this is the tree, the barf tree, and that card. So the creature was living here, I guess. And that's the second part of the game. We'll get to there soon. And that's the well, that's the castle. That's the palace of Hoborg. And that's all he created. That's basically the whole world. And he wasn't been able to create anything else. Which actually made him quite sad. Anyway, let's reunite the lands. Because this is not how this land is supposed to be. Let's make it right. Meep. That's it. I don't know. Maybe it's the music, but the land is whole again, and we can actually now go places. We can go to a variety of places, but first we need to, I think revisit that place that is now reunited. Is this one the radio? Yeah, I'll do it now because again, we'll have to go there at some point, and it's better now than later. All the way down. That's actually not that far from the from the beginning of the dish. The potato song to let us out. So now, a little bit of backtracking. We need to go all the way back to the credit card and have another ride. Sadly, you cannot press the sign anymore because the monster is dead. Makes sense in that way. So now we can. So there is now no darkness, and we can actually move on this thing. To a completely new area that we will actually visit ourselves soon, but not that soon. There's another teleporter if you can see it, and yeah, this room. So this room, so this room, all this path we made for the key. There are 3 keys in this game that you must collect to basically finish the game, and one of them is here. That's it. We're going. There's a window. Actually, I don't remember ever looking to that window. Is it a? Yeah. Well, it's a place, a pathway to the tower. Yeah, now it's the now we'll go back, but I would try to promise this is like the last major backtracking. But we might do some more teleporting at some point of the game. But if you think it's like taking too long and all, the game is relatively short. We're actually like getting closer to the end. There are of course a few things more for us to do, but Like, we're definitely in the middle. I don't know. I personally enjoy these walks. It's really immersive because in most of the adventure games, you are looking at the character from like this perspective, which is true here as well. But I don't know. In my opinion, it really adds to the atmosphere and the fact that there is no music in these sections. Just wind, somewhat creepy noises, and just a sense of that you essentially really alone in this world. Well, there are some creatures. There's that guy Clog that is watching you, but that's about it. And one of the endings actually fixes that. Yeah, we'll get to it. So it was somewhere here. Yes. Thankfully, we don't have to tune this thing again. We just need to press a button. If you can, I swear, if you can get a word from this song, I would salute you. 'Cause for me, it's all gibberish. Is that what you hear? Oh, yeah. I love this growing animation. But alright, finally we're gonna get to the new part. Truly new part of this game, because it's literally two parts, two sides of the island, or whatever you call it. Alright, we still can go to the nail, but there is no actual point in doing that. So, this thing, the, I don't know, is it a letter or a symbol? I have no idea. No. And this is where we can see the picture of the whole island. At 2 diskettes at once. That's yeah, that's quite generous. Also, this button is actually quite tricky. First of all, you need to be on this side of the button because the time window for this door is really small. So if you stay on this side, you won't be fast enough to actually exit. No. From this side. So, the second you press it, you must like exit unless it just won't let you out. So we're in the new area, and there are quite a few things. There is that angry neighbor who lives somewhere around here. I just don't remember where exactly. Oh, I missed him. Supposed to turn. I was supposed to turn right. Or left, in this case. Yeah, this guy. Inside his... I don't know if this is the guy, or the guy is inside this triangle thing.
Oh, it's you! Hi! Go away!
He doesn't really... glad to meet us.
I gave
He's
it
not-
the Holler Records!
Give it the hollow record. The hollow record he references is the wall.
The guy goes and he keeps coming back. I don't get it. I wish he'd just go away. He'll probably do it again.
He has like 3 phrases.
Oh, it's you! Hi! Go away!
Gooey. Okay, we're going away, actually. There's no much interaction with this guy. Just these 3 lines that are funny. That's about it. Alright. So there will be another puzzle. I think I will do it first, because I don't want to back here just to get it. Remember me drawing a bunch of symbols? Like 30 minutes ago? Well, this is the place where you need to put them in. And it'll just appear one by one. So I need my paper. And you need to press the button in the correct time when the when the correct symbol appears. So first one is this one. And you'll just wait. No. And if you did not memorize them on or wrote them down, well, technically you can always go back. It's an option. It will require some time, but you are absolutely able to. So the next one is like a crosshair. Yeah. The next one is tree. And they do not repeat, so. And if you put them in the wrong order, it will just reset. So tree, the next one is plane, then a dish, and then the sound. The noisy one, which was not present on that first one display. Yes, so then the arrow. Then the odd thing. I don't know how to call it. Yeah, this one. And then something that just looks like a P. Well, in my language, it's P. In yours, it's probably some doorway or arch. Then the wedge, or I don't know how to call them. It's up to you. Make your own names. And the last one is like a maw or yes. Perfect. First try. The same place we were 5 minutes ago while riding. Because again, you need all of those, all of those records. You'll know why in a second. All right, so let's explore this area first, I think. So here's the mouse. Hello, mouse. We need to send that mouse to a better place. The mouse is fine. The cheese is also fine. And here it is. The place where most of the players got stuck for hours. The mouse puzzle. Here it is. Just a giant grid of rows of... so, the logic here is really simple. Mouse cannot... mouse can go to the hole. Mouse needs to get to the cheese. Guide it to the cheese. And you can always restart by pressing this button. And you can actually move the mouse around. So here's the thing. Here's the trick. Mouse really wants the cheese, and the thing is, it smells the cheese. There is probably a hint somewhere in the Willy's notes, but you can see that when I move it around, it looks in a certain way. It looks left or right, and depending on where it looks, so the mouse right now clearly looks at this door because it smells like cheese. So we go there. Right? So we go this path. Here. Here. We go back. And boom, we're at the cheese. The simplest thing in the world. But if you don't know that's the thing. If you don't know the logic behind the puzzle, you'll never get there. You'll spend hours just randomly clicking holes, and it's like with the fridge, Daniel. You probably will compare it to that. It's like with the fridge. I know like years later, it's from another puzzle. It's from another adventure game. Like when you know how to solve, when you know the pattern, it's actually not that hard and not that long. Same applies to here. This is the cheese house, actually, by the way, or the toast house, or like breakfast house. What is that shiny thing stuck to the wall? I don't know. Is it butter? Is it cheese? Are those French fries? I have no idea. So this is the projector. And, well, it projects things. In this very case, the picture of Willy. Picture of Willy showing us a big thumb. Why would we need that? Is it a puzzle? Is it a part of the puzzle? Well, yes. Not exactly here. And we do remember the pipe that was that is taking the mouse to some place. And what we basically need to do, we need to send this thing to the same place the mouse go. The mouse went. And then this room. This room has a puzzle that I don't really like. It's... Well, you will see in a second. It will take some time to actually finish this whole table, and I'll just refer it to as table. Let me just load all the cards in. See, we're like missing three pieces. So we're really, really close to the end here. Yeah, but this table, this fucking thing, it's just, So it's basically match 2. I honestly hate it. I like. So it's basically a memory game. You know what? I'll just draw it, because this is why I need my paper for. This is why I brought it in the first place. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. By 1, 2, 6. So it's 8 by 6. Talking table. So this one has trees. This has a skull. This is the head crab, or... And the trees, again. So this is the head. Trees. I don't know what this is. Cosmic guy. Holberg's face. Skull. Another skull. Yeah, the guy on the background is just straight up drunk. The maw, whatever this thing is. And the trees. You may ask yourself, why do we need to do all this? Well, later we will actually need to input things from this board. And I also just realized that I drew my table a bit too small. That's okay. No, I was on this row, on this column. Oh, really? How is this? How is this possible even? What are the odds? A tree? Another tree? Should I mention that this thing, this table, also gets randomized every playthrough? So you cannot do the universal table once and for all. No. It's like they knew. People will be asking for help. They will be asking their buddies like, hey, can you like share that table from that stupid game because I can't freaking remember shapes? And the dude is like, sure, here it is. And he applies it and it's nothing like his own. And he's like, dude, it's all wrong. You got them all wrong. Alright. Well, I have a table now. And let's start with trees, I guess. So here, here. This one has no trees, I think. There's this one. Okay, that's trees. How many trees, by the way? 6 trees. We'll need that. Then skulls. One here. 2 here. That's about it, I think. Oh wait, no. Here's one. I could make a screenshot, I think, but it wouldn't work. I would need like I would need to make like how many screenshots for every single one? Okay, I think that's it with the skulls. The monkey skulls. They are. Alright, next one, these faces. This dude has face. Oh wait, actually I forgot to count the skulls. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 skulls. We need this. Promise. This song will get in your mind. Okay, this is another one. So cute. Faces. 1, 6. Faces. The next one is these fuzzy things, and I don't know. There weren't many of them. Yeah. I know it takes a while, but we'll get in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fuzzy things. Fuck! I hate this. I'll redrawing my thing here. Yeah, the joy when I will solve it. Oh yeah, it will be. It will be absolutely amazing. Angry. Oh, gets me every time. This is the place. This is the thing where you just. Well, you spend a lot of time. I'm just checking if my table is right. And you technically, here's the thing, you technically do not have to solve it, okay? Actually, what you need is the number, but yeah, you don't really can get the number. Unless you have like the whole picture, because the game asks you a number of those images, and the specific thing it asks also gets randomized. You'll just never know. Oh. You can make you some coffee while I'm doing all this. Fuck. Fuck. Tree. Head. 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 Thing. I think I just drew the table wrong. Missing the things. Oh, yeah, this game is really something. Forces you to make quite a few things. What about this one then? This room. Okay, now I think my table is ready. Finally, 10 freaking minutes later. Okay, tree, 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 tree. No tree. No tree. There are 2 other trees. Tree. Tree. Okay. Okay, the trees are correct now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. 6 trees. Now skulls. There are only 4 of them, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 skulls. Then faces with mustache. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. 6 faces. Then fuzzy things. Or should we? Yeah, so 1. One, 2, 3. 4. 5. 5 poses things. Yeah. Alright, next the space guys. No, why? Did I miss one? I don't get it. Let me start with them then. I don't get it. Is there a specific order I should do them? I don't think so. You know what? Actually, I don't need... At this point, I don't need to solve this, because I have all the symbols on my own table. But it's just a matter of challenge now, because this... And where else am I missing? Oh. Oh, this one. So there's 6 of them, actually. Yeah, so this is where I was getting wrong. There's 6 of them. Alright, well, let's redo the trees again. I'm so sorry, but... Well, it's not actually me who should be sorry. It's this puzzle. It's just that good. So skulls, then faces. All right. Now finally to the space, guys. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 space guys. It's... I hate this so much, you have no idea. Okay, now let's do, I don't know, Moz? There aren't too many of them. So there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, 5. There's 5 of them. Alright, now let's do... Okay, not 5. Why? This shit just drives me crazy. Yeah, now you're getting the idea why there is an option to turn the music off, because for this place. Yeah, so there are 6 of them as well. A lot of 6s. 6s. Okay, let's do the... Okay, let's do the skulls. Since I misclicked. Only 4 of them, let's... then the trees. Faces. Every click I do now, I do in a constant state of dread. So there must be 6 of them, so it's... Better double check. 1, 2... This column here. Okay. The mouse I did already. Ah, the space guys. The space. Okay, 2. Boy, I love this game so much. Not really. Okay, 6 of them, then 6 more. Then Hobok's faces, there are only 2, I think. And there are 2 trees, also 2. And then there's those weirdly shaped things with like trees, like 1, 2, 3. So only 3 of them. And the rest is, well, oh, that was the lucky. Actually, misclicked. And the rest is but these. Oh. So actually, no, not 3, but 4. I just got lucky. And yeah, these like pipes with crown. Also 6. We're finally done with this fucking table. I hate it. I hate it. I hated it more than the mouse. You know, technically, I could just click all the rows, all the tiles, and just count. Just drew every single piece and just count them all. This is how I was doing this previously, because you don't have to like solve all the table. But I did it the long way, and I'm proud of myself. Let's look at the spin. Yeah, 30 minutes. It's a long one. It's fine. Soon we're gonna be rewarded with more animation. Sheeps. Blech. And now we cannot go back. Like, they're sheeps, they're watching, but we cannot go that way anymore, so... Oh no, we're stuck. Also, there's an Easter egg here. Or, I don't know if it's really an Easter egg, but do you remember that demonic laugh from the beginning of the game, from like the title? You can trigger it here as well. I don't know if it's the clog laughs at us or just an Easter egg, but it's the same one. Ow! And here, actually a very important part, the second part for the cannon. With an absolutely amazing soundtrack. No, really, get the soundtrack, it's hilarious to listen to. Oh, whoa. Nope, nearly missed it. Would be a mistake. Alright, so we have more places now. And I think this is where we need to go. Because this just sends us back, in case we miss something. This is the beginning, this is the nail, so yeah, here. Yeah, the scummy clay area. And we're back to the first person. Here's gonna be a gag from our beloved friend Willie. Like, if we'll stay here for a sec.
Clayman, up here.
So he screams Clayman up here, which I was not getting as a kid because I didn't know English.
Up here.
But if we do watch up here, we'll see him trapped in the tower like a princess, and he's just really wants to share. Well, he sends us a flower. Thank you, Billy. Permanent brain damage. That's what we need. Alright, so the table we were doing was actually for this plate. Because it asks now, it asks Ow, if we want to retreat, if we want to get the teddy bear back to that robot, which we'll see in a second, how many of those were on the table? And you're like, oh, fuck. But since we sold it, we know, so there should be 2. Also, I like that the numbers are at dices, not just numbers, but like dices. I think that's a very cute touch. So there were 2 of Holbrook's head, 6 fuzzy bastards, and 2 trees. So 30 minutes of table solving for this. So you may notice that his head, or the hole that he put his head in, is vaguely shaped like a target. Well, we have now both rows of symbols for cannon. And we saw at the little cartoon that we need to shoot the robot with a cannon. That's exactly what we're going to do. It's gonna trigger a very long cutscene. Let's say that, and well, after we're back to the robot, and then it will be mostly endgame. So I wasn't lying saying that this game is relatively short. What is this one? Is it the hole? Oh, yeah, it's the hole. We don't need to be there. We need to be here. So yeah, another the backtracking. So we have actually need to go through this area 3 times. First one is the regular, then go back to the key, then go back to the cannon. I generally don't mind. All these places are really cute. And again, now we're really getting towards the end. Towards the ending. Ugh. Yeah. But it's surprising that there were trees near the radio station. So the trees grew underwater. Which, again, kind of suggests that that was not the water at all. Alright, the cannon. So now we have both rows, vertical and horizontal. And at the beginning of the game, you can only get the vertical, but not the horizontal. And there are quite a lot of combinations, and I think even if you get it right, because again, it's it all gets randomized each game, all those symbols. Even if you get it right, like every possible combination, it won't do the thing because you're too early, so you can't. You cannot sequence break. That's what I mean. All right, so we need it to be this, and this. Yeah, the clocks. So yeah, see, it now glows green, so it's correct. Now we can actually ascend! Yeah, but there are, like, no targets for us to shoot, so we can just shoot in the darkness. disappears. Wherever it went, I'm sure they're gonna get they're going to get some happy time. So yeah, now we need to do these. Aha. Well, the robot's head is there. Fire! Well, that's it. Can we shoot it again? Yeah, it just shoots the place and nothing else. And also, we cannot go down without getting back. No, I mean... Ah! Yeah, the guy just wanted his teddy bear. The robot is actually a really dramatic character in this game. It will become very dramatic in just a few seconds. Just wait until I get there, because now we need to make our like last backtracking, I think, in game. Because the rest of the game is the palace, and the palace needs the palace has all that we need. We got all the keys. We need like 2 more cartridges, I think. Maybe those are actually cartridges. Like I keep thinking about the shape of those things. It's not discs or diskettes. They look like cartridges. Oh no, I got it all wrong. Okay, so this is what happens when you get it wrong. Wait. Maybe not enough red? Ah, yeah, not enough red. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, at least I show you the animation that happens when you get it wrong. Okay, yeah, we missing exactly 2. Which, as far as I think, should be in the palace. If they're not in the palace, well, we're screwed. Alright, now be ready to watch some really cool cartoon, actually. Because it lasts for almost 5 minutes. Just straight up animation. Which again, when I was a kid, I just loved these cutscenes. It's literally like you watch a movie. See, we shot the robot because it was bad. It was a bad settings. Now we set it to good. Robot Bill. Yay, teddy bear. He has a separate hand just for holding him. That's cute, I think. Yes. Another crab, the purple this time. I don't know if you like Power Rangers, but this is what we're looking at right now. Just 2 giant monsters fighting each other. The AI. Trying to dedicate if it's that's a bear. We actually have some AIs that can do that. They can recognize things. karate moves. Truly an epic battle. Well, because of the teddy bear. Yeah, so that was epic. I think actually safe. And now we are the. I almost called it the temple. It's not a temple. It's the. It's the palace, and it's supposed to be like look nice, but since the clock is here, it all looks well like that. Not really pleasant. A lot of garbage corners and generally strange stuff. Anyway, this is the elevator, and we'll take the elevator. Elevator has its own cutscene, very short one, but nonetheless. And believe me or not, of all the like regular soundtrack, this track is probably my favorite. I don't know why. But this is where you can return to the game if you like missed a tape or two. At the window. Oh yeah, the balloon. Yeah, we actually need the needle first. Or the pin. I think it's the pin, not a needle. Oh, by the way, Daniel, since you hopefully still here, this game has two endings. Which one would you like? The bad one or the good one? The bad one is, well, bad and short. The good one is good and long. Okay, the good one. I'll just explain what's the bad one is, and then. So I do have a feeling that I missed. Oh, here it is. Okay, whew. Okay, all the tapes are collected. I hope. We have one of these three keys. Yeah, the mouse. The mouse is here. The projector is here. This is why it was for. To send them there. Right, now to the elevator again. Okay, we're good. We're actually good. I guess you can speedrun this game if you like skip all the transition cutscenes, all the walking. Because you can, in fact, skip the walking. I just didn't do that because I didn't want to. Blame me for that. I waste your time. Some various nonsense. The key. Now let's go get it. Oh, wait. Let's get the third key first. So, 2 more. And now let's watch another movie.
Hello. Me Willie. Me Willie trombone. These discs tell a story. Story about good. Story about bad. These discs are all that are left of the true story. True story of the closing of the third age. Willie know that once
crusty
you know
fingers.
this truth, then you know what to do. Listen, I tell you. It all starts with Hoborg, a being who had to create because he had to. He make a world full of beauty and wonder. This world, the Neverhood, a world where he could live forever and evermore. Hoborg thought this world would make him happy, but it make him sad. Walking around his big, beautiful new world make him feel all alone. But then Hoborg get him an idea. He said,
I know. I'll make a friend to enjoy this world with me.
Hoborg happy to have a new friend. He named him Clog and welcome him to the Neverhood.
Everything you see here is yours to enjoy. You and I shall spend all our days here together. With you by my side, I'll make more.
Corral!
No! I mean, no, Clog. This crown is the only thing that you cannot have. I am ruler of this world, the Neverhood, and a ruler needs his crown. Surely you can understand that. Now go and explore your new home, while I go back to my throne room to plan some more people to make.
So Hoborg go to make more friends. And Clog start thinking bad things. Sitting in the throne room, Hoborg start thinking about who he make next.
Huh? What? My crown!
Yeah. Now, Hoborg, we shall see who rules this world. You cannot rule without a crown.
Clog! No!
You're actually right,
I
Daniel.
declare myself Clog, ruler
Right
of
guess.
the Neverhood.
What have I done?
Yow! Sheesh! My, this baby packs a wallop. What's this? Frozen solid. It seems this crown does more than give you reign over the Neverhood. It's also your secret to life. What a pity.
Clog right about that. Without his crown, Hoborg stuck in a big, helpless sleep. Ooh, that Clog scare me. Things look icky. But maybe hope. Maybe a life seed. Hoborg boo boo with clog. Clog go all stinky bad. But Willie know what to do. Yes. Ooh, me hope Clog no find out about this. Scary. Happy birthday! If you watching this, then you do good. Really happy. Now you need this. Go do more good. And look out for bad. Really know bad is always where you forget to look. Bye!
Totally adorable guy. That is now presumably dead. Where's he from? Actually, the game never specifies that, never explains. He's not like from here, not from this world, not from Neverhood, because he's again, if you read the wall of the wall of text, he's the son or creation of another crowned guy. The Orderborg, probably. I really don't remember. You asking me about the lore of this game, which I like don't really know well. I need the text. I guess he got here somewhere in between creation of Clog and Clog's betrayal. Maybe he just wanted to visit this place. I don't know. Alright, let's grab the third key, because we need it. And now I think we have all 3 keys. Okay, so what about the projector? The mouse is actually, well, it gets here anyway, because it's on that previous room, it just sits there and... But the projector, yeah, we actually need that. I'm pretty sure this is the apparatus that Willie actually like took the video on, because he's on the photo and stuff. But this is what we need it for. 3 keys and the numbers got randomized each time. So 10, 11, 2. So 10, 11, 2. You can actually see like a dark cloud that is darker than the rest of the room. So... What was it again? Short memory, I'm sorry. 10 and 11, okay. Absolutely magic doors, and now the keys are lost. And here we are, the last screen, literally. So it kind of makes a circle. It's like the first puzzle, the same rings, the same jaw, maw creature, but the solution this time is very different. Because one of the rings disables the spikes, one of them makes the bridge, but even 2 aren't enough, because you need, like, hold the 2 rings instead of 1 and go through. So what do we do instead? We pick the last ring, we get inside, and then just spits us out right through the window. I'll save here, just in case you would like to watch the bad ending, but the game is generally over. Let's beat Clog, watch the good ending, and I guess we'll meet the making of video as well, because it's short and somewhat interesting.
I'm sorry. Did I frighten you? My name is Clog. Everything you see here is mine to do with as I so desire. And I desire for all of this to be yours to rule. All you have to do is wear the adornment of a king. Yes, the Neverhood crown. You know where this baby goes, so let us make our decision, shall we?
So, and this is where we need to, like, choose the crown or the Hoborg. I actually, like, I really don't know what's the motivation for Clog for us to wear the crown. Like, in the bad ending, if we'll pick the crown, we just beat him to death, or we throw him out or something, and we turn to the same, like, bad, ugly monster he is. Oh, actually.
No hurry. I can wait here as long as you can.
Yeah, they actually made a extra clip to, like, if you wait for long enough. So we'll pick the good one, and yeah.
What?
Like, I don't know why he wants us to wear the crown. Maybe he wants us to be like one of him.
Thinking, and you can forget it.
That, that's silly. Just silly.
I promise you will regret this. You are toying with forces for which you know nothing about. Climate, no!
Asleep so long. Who woke me? What is your name?
Clayman.
This is like the first time we ever hear him speak.
Yes, of course. Well, stand up, friend. You saved this world, and
Die, you old fool! Son of a...
Almost a swear.
you know, I never really understood that guy. Come on, Clayman. We've got a Neverhood to finish. This nursery is where it all starts. So wait here, Clayman, and I'll make you some friends.
So, there is a reason why this building is called a nursery, because he makes a new people there and puts them there, and well, it takes... The process doesn't seem to be very pleasant. Or maybe it just takes so long. He checks his watch, which he don't have. gets tired.
Clayman, wake up. Hey everybody, this is Clayman, and without his smarts, compassion, and high moral fiber, we wouldn't be here today.
Half a cheer for Clayman! Hip hip hoo!
It is now time to goof off.
Remaster. Do you understand that you have to remodel everything to make it a proper remaster? No, I don't think it is possible. Because you would have to recreate all the clay things. The reasonable thing I think about is like AI upscale of existing things and like adding frames, making it more smooth. But yeah, upscale of cutscenes and backgrounds, especially because they're in the bigger res than the videos. Yeah, that would be awesome, and I would really wish for that. But sadly, nobody's up to do that. And since we picked the good ending, they're both back. Even the robot. And the robot is fixed.
Man, things are good.
Things are good. That's it. That's the game. Also, this song is absolutely insane. So yeah, I would really like for two things, ideally. First, make this game available on various platforms, on GOG, on GOG I mean, on Steam maybe, whatever. Just make people able to actually play it. Apply the patches, or better, move it to like a separate engine, because I don't think it would be so hard to recreate all this in modern engine. Upscale all the backgrounds and all the videos with the ability to switch between them as they usually do. Why pay the composer when you can give him a creative boost and tell to write the music while drinking? Yeah. Yeah, the soundtrack for this game is very drunk. It's a good way to describe it, actually. Drunk soundtrack. Well, that's the style. Yeah, so all of this was created by these people, Duke and Maple, mostly. The site is not existent, of course. Douglas to Maple, yeah. No. Shut up! Shut up! I love this. I love this. So here's the thing I actually wanted to add. I was mentioning soundtracks, like 2 soundtracks. Yeah, the bass one that was extended, that has extended tracks, the radio soundtrack. But there is actually a composed album that 10 April made years later after Neverhood that is called Back to the Neverhood. And it's like Neverhood themes song. If you can get it, absolutely get it. It's in the same like vibe, it's in the same genre, the same drunk music, but a bit more subtle, I think. It's, I don't know. Can I actually... I think I have it somewhere. I'm not gonna play it because it might be copyrighted, but yeah, it's called The Return to the Neverhood. It was written in... yeah, so the composer of this beautiful thing is Terry Scott Taylor. He is responsible for all this musical nonsense. An absolute guy and a really cool composer. So he made Back to the Neverhood. I don't remember when it was made. 2012 it was made. So like almost a decade. Almost, no, wait. 96? Well, 8 years later. I can't count. Sorry. I can't do math. So yeah, it was made after very much after the game. If you have that, if you can find it, listen to it. It's pretty great. And the last part, the last thing I wanted to show to you, since it's a very private stream anyway, there is credits. Credits just roll the credits we just saw. But there is also about, and it's not just like a text file. It's a video. It's basically a making of video. It's not very long. The resolution on it is really short. It was really small because it was like an extra on the CD. But let's have a look nonetheless. It's good. It's highlights. It tells about like how this whole world was made by whom, and people were having fun. Just tremendous amount of fun in the process of making this game. And also really crusty video. The concept credit.
It all started in 1988 with an art show of mine called A Beautiful Day in the Neverhood. It was 17 paintings that depicted a little clay city with little clay people running around in it. Years later, myself and my team found ourselves at Steven Spielberg's house pitching this idea for a PC game, and DreamWorks Interactive loved it. We started brainstorming right there, and we started just drawing like crazy.
I have no idea why is it like this. It's original.
And those were the most creative days of my life.
The story of the Neverhood is basically taken from the Bible in the account of creation and man's fall from grace. As claimant, it's up to you to use your free will to decide between right and wrong. In addition to that, you have to figure out who you are and what you have to do to reach that decision point. Claimant as a character is an innocent, but 2 questions to ask yourself when designing a new character are, is he funny or is he scary? In the case of all the characters in the Neverhood, Clayman, Willie, they're funny. But in the case of Clog, they're very funny.
It's very funny. Yeah, so the sets part I love the most.
After we established the style of the game, we went into the building phase, building the sets. First I mapped out the set and how it was going to be constructed. I ended up building 2 different sets, a large scale set for the camera to move through, and then a smaller set. So
that's probably why the overworld doesn't really match with the world you walk in, because there were 2 different sets.
Were designed. A lot of it had to do with the limitations of the materials, the wood and the clay. And then some of the other elements of the world, some of the, the trees and a lot of the overhanging elements had to do with just nice compositions for each shot. That was sort of the way that a lot of the look came about was really had to do with a lot of the restrictions and working around.
So yeah, you cannot just you can't just remaster this because it would require you to recreate all this, which is not possible, and the result will be different. Thank God I have a limiter. Just thank God. For you it is actually quieter than that is for me. So what they were doing, they built this whole thing out of the cardboard and wood. Then they melted the clay and just painted the molten clay on top of it.
We used about 3 tons of clay.
Yeah, 3 tons of clay.
And the interiors.
3,000 kilograms of clay.
In the halls. When we kid. What we did is we came up with a technique. We'd use hot plates to heat the clay up in like large turkey pans, and then we'd spread it with spatulas and putty knives and sheetrock knives and stuff like that. The colors that we had to mix, we'd get a sample on paper, and then we'd try and match it as close as we could, or I'd try and match it as close as we could, or whoever. And we just put it on, let it cool down, then we have to thumb it to get texture out so it didn't look like frosting on a cake.
I was in charge of the longer flick scenes in the game, some of the dramatic sequences. It's a really odd process. I start with storyboards. I draw everything out and paste the timing on it, record the voices, and then have the lighting set up, point the cameras, and after all this prep work, it could be hours for a shot, I finally get to get in and animate.
Yeah, a lot of the animated.
Process
It's stop motion basically. It takes just tremendous
moving up a little bit
amount of time.
Frame. It comes up to being about 15 frames per second.
The way that we approached the first-person movement was to build a track
I don't
system
think so, Daniel.
out of wood.
It was not even present on the disc in my version, so probably not.
3D generated artwork, but we wanted to stay away from all of that. We wanted to kind of go the low-tech route. The way that
it is now available
the
on
camera
YouTube.
movements are handled, the camera sits down on this track and is moved along in small increments, 15 per second, and the turns are handled by hubs that rotate, that the camera sits on and rotates.
I don't know why they included this. A contest of drinking a lot of soda.
My role in creating Neverhood was to do all the puppet animation, the interactive puppet animation, where you are controlling Clayman or any of the other characters. That's the animation I did. Oh, I don't know, maybe 20,000 frames of animation using latex puppets with mechanical armatures and clay puppets with wire armatures.
Yeah, they were really one team that were goofing off. They were just hanging out together.
Hi, kids.
Very
Hi,
creative.
Terry.
Just
my name is Uncle Terry.
Terry Taylor,
Hi, Uncle Terry.
composer of all this.
I do the music for the Neverhood. It starts with a guitar. This is a guitar.
We'll remember, yeah. This is indeed
This is
a guitar.
chord.
Chord, huh? Ah.
What Uncle Terry does is he waits for the muse to visit him before he writes a song. I'm going to wait right now.
From the start of the Neverhood, we knew that that sound and music was going to be, an integral part of making the Neverhood come alive and be real. We wanted the sound effects to be very earthy, almost grotesque, thuddy clay. The music, because the gaming industry was all going to heavy metal and techno, we wanted to kind of take a right turn and go into
If you look
blues
at
and
like Quake and Doom,
Dixieland, just funky, crazy stuff.
so here
which
it's
we knew,
complete
Terry
opposite.
Taylor, who I'm a big fan of,
No
was very
rock,
good at, very versatile. He
no
did a couple
metal.
of songs, they worked out very well, and well, he got hired.
A lot of voices,
The voices
a lot of
the
electronics.
characters, we couldn't afford any more voice actors, so we all did them ourselves.
Drunken
I
music.
did Clog and Hoborg and Big Robot Bill, and Mark Lorenzen did Willie Trombone. Clog, we would have me say something like, "I know what you're thinking, and you can forget it," and then we would pitch it up an octave, so he sounded like this little, crusty little guy, evil, with evil heart.
To make backgrounds for the Neverhood, you very carefully plan out how you want the room or the puzzle to look. You build it out of wood, and then you cover that wood with clay, sculpting it to look just right. And then you shoot it with a digital camera, take it into a paint program, touch it up, and build any animations that go with it. And you put it right in the
I don't know
game.
if they were really using Paint, like MS Paint, but in some places, like early versions of Photoshop, I
I'm a
think.
recovering programmer, and I'm proud of it. I worked on the engine, I worked on resource compilers and just pixels and bits and pixels and
Gotta keep
bits,
throwing things at him.
and I programmed and I
The bottle.
I slept a little bit.
Stop.
Once in a while, but mostly I programmed.
Programmer.
When we first decided to make a video game using a bunch of clay and sets, I was really excited because that sounded like a fun thing to begin on. So we brought in some carpenters and they started building these wood sets, and I wanted to help, but I had to set up a network and write some animation tools for the artists. But then they started playing the set, and I thought, yeah, it's gonna be fun. But I had to write a sound engine for the game and work on some of the first-person puzzles. And before I knew it, everything was built, and they filmed everything, and I hadn't gotten to have any fun. Just the artists had fun. And programmers, we worked in our offices. But they got to use computers. In fact, this is Doug's computer right here. He used it every day. He got to use computers and play with clay. I was stuck using computers. Well, Mr. Doug Naple, this is what I think about that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
I just sit here with my hands folded in my lap, very quietly. And if anybody comes by, I scowl at them, and they think they're interrupting something important, and they go away.
Some board game. Maybe something like D&D or... developers in the 90s. Making games is fun. Developers nowadays, no fun allowed. Yeah, it was much more place for freedom and creative freedom. Well, it kind of like that in indie until today, but it's not the same. I get it. The atmosphere is totally different. They were testing the camera shots, the movements. You need to capture. Basically, you need to bits of video captured for every single transition and turnaround, and it's really a lot of work. You would buy a book of them? Yeah, there is unfortunately no books. Because there was only one sequel to the Skull Monkeys platformer on PlayStation 1, and that's about it. Duck Ten Apple for sure has a very unique art style. Very cartoony, but very unique and cool art style. That transitioned in the game quite well, I think. This one is cool, yeah. So some concepts, much of them weren't used that much, but a lot of familiar things as well. The TV guy on the left, on the down left. TV face. I wish you could find these concepts somewhere. Maybe you can. Maybe Duck and Apple still have them stored somewhere. Maybe they are available. I just don't know. Some art, some concept art is definitely available. I don't know if it's all available. Just a torture. Just what are people? So this was the Neverhood. I hope you liked it. I for sure enjoyed replaying it for who knows which time in my life. It's maybe like 5th or 7th. I surely played a lot of more. I surely played a lot of this game in my childhood, but it's good to revisit it every once in a while just to, I don't know, it's like a small window in this super cool world that got almost no extension, no continuation, at least direct one. Or yeah, I played Army Krog, the sequel from the same, almost from the same guys. It was good, but it wasn't the same, and it had its own problems. It's maybe I'll play it too. We'll see. It's we'll see. Anyway, thank you, Daniel, for requesting this from me. Thank you for It's not a sequel. It's more like a spiritual successor from some of the guys of the original. It's like, we want to make Neverhood 2. The owner of the Neverhood, we can't allow you to do that. It's not yours. Okay, we're making the Neverhood anyway. And they did, and it was kind of average. On the visual side, it was nothing as crazy. On the music side, definitely not. Kind of in you can't really compare in terms of sound design and with Neverhood because it's just so good. Because the music, they went absolute bananas with the soundtrack. The soundtrack as Army Crook is just good, and that's about it. It's kind of weird, it's not as, I don't know. It was hard way to get there. They went through crowdfunding campaign, and it's not like 100% clay. I don't know. I might replay it. When it got released, it was pretty raw. There was no, just think of the irony. There was even no like animated clay cursor, like the pointer. It was like your Windows cursor, which was outrageous. They patched it in eventually, but still. I might play it. It's actually a good game. It's a good, maybe even tomorrow if you would like me to. Yeah, but Army Croc is just different, and in many places weaker than the. Okay, I'm glad you liked it. I again enjoyed it a lot. Maybe in a couple of years I will revisit it too, just by myself, because you know it's nice to revisit places that were that in that affected. Well, affected is a bad word. I just don't know the correct one. Influenced your own imagination and your childhood. It's good. Yeah, it's not it's not a game for, like, point and click adventures are a very niche game nowadays. Adventure games moved to like walking simulators. It's mostly first person now. The idea is the same, rooms and puzzles. It's just the perspective, I guess, in the matter of involvement of the player and the level of immersion. Yeah, I don't know. I'm losing words here, and I'm just feel a bit tired. My mouth is a bit dry. But again, thank you for watching this, and I guess I'll see you next time. I will clearly be back with some more things. There are a couple of Quake maps that I still want to play. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and see you next time. Goodbye.